Stream S rolling but chat is silent. Anyone want to break the ice? Enterprise is now live streaming. Star Citizen drops drum. Star Citizen request Elgato thrust master fuels any. 07 07 Hello. Does he do a lot of YT shorts?
I'm literally posting on YouTube Shorts right now. What do you think the stream timer is for? So I can post.
LOLOL. I never knew to had ya friend. Keep getting your shorts.
A wise man once said, "Eat my shorts," I believe. Correct?
LOL. A wise man but a wise kid. Oh 07. Is this game free to play? How can you spot a nosy pepper? It gets jalapeno business.
Willis, that video got so many more views than I thought it would get. Like literally, I don't know, it got like 8,000 views. I thought it was going to be a 1,000 view video, maybe. Goes to show you, you talk about money and this game, and the comment section goes wild, always.
Good evening, humans. It was the Is This Portal Fake SC short. Hello, Ender. Haha, yes, for sure. After a day I was finally out of jail from our adventures last week. LOL. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. Free money to you. Hello Cambot, how was your Thanksgiving?
Fives Wolf activated the Prime sub. Free money to you.
Hollow chat. Did you know deer can jump higher than the average house? It's because of their strong hind legs and the fact that the average house can't jump. The original theme from Blade 2016 remaster by Dan Zamani. I have a doc appointment in 10 minutes, so I'll miss for 45 minutes. How FOOC? What is Ender's gaming PC specs? Beats fire. THX. Legendary Enterprise. Engineering and armor to you. He has beast of PCS. I have a 1650. Dude, engineering seems like it's gonna need some tweaks.
Oh, I'm sure engineering is horrific right now. It's going to be so bad. But it's more about, what is it like? Can I see it? Can I do things? You know? If you open up the PTU with the idea of, this is going to work and it's going to be great, if you have that opinion,
True,
you're going to
at
have a
least
bad
it's here.
time no matter what.
I'm not really interested in engineering but glad we have trains now. From Evocati it's actually not too bad, a lot of weapon changes though cause of armor. Got to watch Blade again. Oh 7. Oh, I like how Cambot pronounces Evocati.
Evocati.
Free Shivkito. Evocati do da do da evocati do da do.
Free Shavakadu.
Free Shavakadu in our lifetime. I wonder how the heavily armored ships are gone fare with armor now a thing. I don't think there's different armor tiers in this implementation from what I've seen from Evo people.
It's my turn to talk. Shh, not you.
Essentially.
Not you. Hey everybody. Thanks for tuning into the show. As you can see, I've got everything under control here. I remember to silence the bot. I remembered to do that, absolutely. I remembered to post all of my videos today on all the social platforms. Please drop some likes and comments. It helps so much. You have no idea. So much. That's the first new follow of the day. Nathan. Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate you. Ooh, and this is the first resubscription of the day. It's a big one.
Borkware Mark D has subbed for 51 months. Thanks for all the time, talent, skill, and hard work you do to keep us entertained.
Bork. 51 months. Did we all see that? 51 months. That's a lot of months. The most months so far of the stream. Will there be a higher resub than 51 months? Let's calculate this. 51 months divided by 12 months in a year. That's 4.25 years. Thank you, Borkware. Will I even be streaming in 51 more months? You damn right I will be. I've worked too effing hard at this job in this world to give up now. Like, I'm doing this until I either can't do it anymore physically or because some wonderful opportunity wanders in that I can't say no to. Do you know what I mean?
Moral Fallacy has subbed for 47 months. I'll never catch up.
Moral Fallacy, thank you very, very much for the sub as well. Thank you. Hold on. Lumia stream is being a pain in the ass. It's making me log back in. Like, I was like, why are my lights not flashing? It's making me do this thing. Hold on one sec. Hold on. I have to do a thing here. Ugh. Hold on. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It didn't work. And it didn't work. Dude, Lumia stream, what a pain in the ass. Hold on, chat. Hold on. If we want to have lights working, I have to do this, fix this thing. Give me a second here. Ugh. So annoying. Hold on. Ugh. Take forever, why don't you? Take forever. Someone's like, what's Lumia stream? Do exclamation Lumia. And it'll explain it to you. Did I fix it? Did I fix it? I did fix it. There we go. There we go.
Bougie Bobby has subbed for 3 months.
Bougie Bobby. 3 months in advance. What a resub. Thanks, dude. Thank you.
Region Tizik 1 has subbed for 2 months. So glad I found another SC streamer to vibe out with.
Regent.
Keep up the prob work.
Regent, thank you for the 2-month resub. Moral Fallacy, thank you for the 47-month resub. What's a calculator? I know. What is a calculator? This thing. This is my 8-bit dough numpad / calculator. It's a numpad. It looks like an NES in terms of the color scheme. Hit that button, and now it's a calculator. Pretty sweet, right? +2, +2. There we go. Got it. Nice. Exclamation numpad in the chat. Not sponsored. 8-bit dough. Please sponsor me. I love all your products. Come on. Come on. We'll see. Maybe one day. Josh says, I got an electric drum set recently. I'm on the 3rd floor, and my neighbor keeps banging on what? Wait, are you, Joey, are you still in my chat? No, Josh. Josh, you still in my chat? Give me more about this. I want to help you with your drum set thing, but I don't understand your question. Playing drums in an apartment is difficult no matter what. This is why I play electric drums as well. But granted, there's no one that lives below me. I purposely took an apartment that had no one underneath where my apartment is. This is just the nature of it. Oh, what's this?
Jack 101K gifted a sub.
Jack. The first gifted sub of the day. Thank you so much, Jack. Back to drum talk. My opinion for you, Josh, is if you're playing drums in an apartment building, it's always going to sound like you're banging on your floor. Even if you're stomping your feet or playing on a pad, it's going to sound loud. You know what you have to do? You have to build a raised floor for your electric drum set. There's a YouTube video on how to do this using wooden panels and get this, cutting tennis balls in half. I know. There's a really good tutorial on it. I'm sure you can Google, look for it. I found it. I didn't do it, but I was like, that's genius. Also, getting a really thick carpet can help as well. But honestly, if you play drums in an apartment, sometimes you got to just like go talk to the people who live around you and be like, hey, I play drums. How are you? When are you not home so I can know when to play drums? Like, some places that's a good strategy, but I think New York is more like, hey, look at me, camera. If you live in New York, you're better off to ask for forgiveness later. Just do what you got to do. And if it becomes a problem, figure it out then, because this is a very busy place, you know, but we're all pretty loud, and like during the day, it's fine. But if you want to be on the up and up and you live in a small neighborhood or whatever, just go ask your neighbors. Hey, when can I play drums? When are you not around? Most people will be pretty reasonable about that stuff, usually. But you never know, because people be crazy sometimes. Hey, Chip Zoe, converting the Prime sub to a tier 1. I make a whole extra $1 on that. Viking, can you afford to buy a house in Manhattan? Own house is best. No shit. I'm gonna need a few more subs before I can own property out here. You know what I mean? So please subscribe today. Thanks so much. All games in the chat says, hey, Ender, I want to know what budget joysticks you would suggest. Oh, the absolute budget choice are right here.
Headley_Lamar_SC has subbed for 11 months.
Thank you, Headley, for 11 months. Absolute budget choice for joysticks, Thrustmaster T16000. They are about, what, 50, 60 bucks each, typically? That's the most budget I would do. I bought a pair of these. No, I bought this with the throttle in 2015. This is from 2015, all right? It still works. Now, sometimes the twist dies. I had twist die in a few as well. But that's my budget choice. Exclamation Thrustmaster in my chat.
Sandman XGB has subbed for 51 months. Happy Tuesday, bro.
Sandman. 51 months, everybody. Is that tying Borkware's sub? Hold on. Did you tie with Borkware? You did. Borkware and Sandman both sitting at 51 months today. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. I feel really honored to know that the two of you have been subscribing here for 4.25 years. That's I didn't have any gray in my beard 4.25 years ago. Now, this is not Thrustmaster Ava time yet. I'm still waiting on the second mounting plate from Thrustmaster before I can switch over to the Ava joysticks, which is the thing behind me over here. Oh, it's so heavy. Thrustmaster's top of the line flight simulation gimbal with the Solar 3 add-on grip. Yeah, I'll be using a pair of these hopefully in another day or two. I'm waiting for this other mounting plate to come in. I bought something. There's a new anime store in Manhattan. It's called Akiba House. And look what I got. Look at this. Huh? You want to see a closer look? It came with a little hologram card. I'm so on brand. What a weeb I am today. Look at this. Got my Nerve shirt on. I got my new Ava Mark 6 little action figure. So I got this Shinji one last week, and I was unhappy because Shinji is such a little pain in the ass. He really is, you know? What a pain in the ass protagonist. And I was unhappy that I got the Shinji when I wanted one of the Avas. So thankfully I have an Ava. It's not Unit 1, but the Mark 6 is still a cool Ava. So here we go. Oh yeah, that's all Neon Genesis Evangelion stuff. More caffeine. I've not seen that particular figurine you're talking about, but I know that Bandai has so many official cool figurines as part of that Tamishi Nations like project. They're getting so big, their stores are popping up all over the place. They even have a store in Times Square now, which is wild. If I have no rudders, can I bind roll or yaw on my x-axis? Yes, you can bind any movement to any axis. So as long as it's an analog axis in Star Citizen, so pitch, yaw, roll, or you could put roll on pedals, or you could put thrust on pedals. Like any analog axis can go on any controller you have that has 0 to 100 as the choice. I mean, hell, you could make this thing your roll axis. That would be weird to do, but you could do it if that's what you wanted to do. That's the cool thing about designing your own setup with joysticks and pedals, is you can kind of decide what is good for you, not necessarily what do people do. Like, there's no rules, you know? You're not limited to honoring the legacy of something. Like flight pedals in flight simulation games are traditionally always yaw, because that's how they were mechanically hooked up in planes. But in these sci-fi universes where we're playing games flying fictitious spaceships, you can do whatever you want. You know? That's the beauty of video games. Do what you want, have fun. Are you having fun playing the game this way? Then you're doing it right. Are you having fun playing it this way? Then you're doing it right. Do you want to play the whole game with a calculator? 1 for left, 2 for right, 3 for forward, 6 for backward? Sure, you can do that. Sounds pretty stupid, but if you have enough time on your hands, you can make anything work in the world of PC gaming. Have fun. Go for it. That's my opinion on that. I think it's a pretty good opinion to have. You know what I mean? Is Star Citizen solo friendly? Sometimes. Depends on what you're doing. There are some activities in Star Citizen that you should probably not attempt alone. Like, most people probably cannot go through the entire Hathor mining satellite mission alone. Most solo players probably can't fight those new irradiated sandworms in Pyro or the ones in the ASD facilities. A lot of combat things in this game are kind of tricky to do alone because of how tedious the FPS combat system is, how often you die for seemingly no reason. Like, there's a lot of blockers that get in the way of solo combat things in this game. There's also certain spaceships that a solo person should probably never fly. And as engineering gets closer and closer to being rolled out, you might not be able to do. Hold on, my brain just got shut down because what the hell is this? What is this? I was trying to boot the game up while I was talking. Failed to initialize Vulkan Dynamic Function Entity. This may be from incorrect driver install and missing system Vulkan 1DL. What? I've never seen this error. I've never seen this error ever in the 5 years I have been streaming this game. What does this mean? I just installed the PTU. I used the copy then verify method, but it still had to download 45 gigs. Does anyone out there have an idea of what's happening here? No, I'm using my 4090. I'm using my NVIDIA 4090 right now. Vulkan is default instead of DX11 on this new patch, perhaps? Interesting. Apollo says, that's a cool message. I got that one as well. Okay. So, if we look at my NVIDIA GeForce panel, let's open that up. Not now. Oh my God. I hate when they make you log in for drivers. Logging in for drivers has got to be one of the most irritating things NVIDIA does. It's got to be, right? I hate how they make me do this every now and then. Ugh. Ugh, now I have to go into my email and verify. Oh my God. Why? Why does NVIDIA driver need to be this secure? What is it? What is it about it that is necessary for being this secure? Like someone else is going to get my driver update? I'm being legit right here. Can any security person out there tell me why this matters? Why does it matter? Is it just NVIDIA being an asshole? I think it's just them being assholes. Okay. I'm on version what? 581.80. Oh, no, I'm not. Beardy Shaman says, after I downloaded the Vulkan SDK package, it fixed my issues. All right, well, I'm going to try downloading that new driver. I'm just going to download the full-on new NVIDIA driver, and we're going to see what happens. Now, technically, you don't need the app. I know. It just makes uploading or it makes installing the driver updates just easier. All right, we're going to do installation here. I am quitting the NVIDIA. I'm sorry, I'm quitting the Star Citizen launcher. I am installing a new driver, the latest driver from NVIDIA. And we're going to see if this fixes it. If this doesn't allow me to open the new Star Citizen PTU, we're going to have to find some kind of Vulkan SDK to download, I think. Beardy Shaman, where did you get this Vulkan SDK package? Yeah, spaced out. I have not installed the new NVIDIA app yet. I'm still on the old GeForce experience. What's happening? Says David. Well, David, I tried to open up the brand new Star Citizen PTU. My machine was like, no, Vulkan, blah, 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 get good scrub, something like that. So I'm downloading a new driver and I'm hoping that this will help solve the issue. That's what we're doing. Because apparently Vulkan is now the default graphics, API for Star Citizen going forward, or at least that's what it is now. I don't know if it's going to be like this in the next live build, but we will find out. Beardy Shaman, thank you for that. I see it there. So I'm done with the driver update. We're going to try booting again. All I did was install the new driver update, and we're going to try again. So here we go. Launching PTU now. Let's see what happens. Jazimpo having a similar problem. Hey, Devil, welcome to the show. Thanks for watching my shorts. Hey, everyone, look what's happening. I think it's working. It's working. It's working. So if you boot up the new Star Citizen PTU and you get an error, just download the latest NVIDIA driver for your GPU. It fixed it for me. Look, I'm in game. So maybe that'll fix it for you. Clip. All right. Now, let's talk about some PTU stuff. First of all, top right-hand corner, we got that CAPTCHA. I don't want that. We go into options. We go to graphics. We scroll to the bottom and boom, turn that off. Now, this is also new. In the bottom left, we have an optimizing shader, little green overlay here. I like this. I really like this. Sometimes when you go into game for the first time in a new patch, it's extra choppy and extra bad because the shaders are not optimized yet or not loaded yet. So I like seeing this here. This is very, very good. Let's talk about some of these new graphics settings options that we have now. Let's go over here to graphics, and all of a sudden we already have some new stuff. I've got an upscaling model with all kinds of different ways here. Neural network transformer. I don't know what that means. We have an overall preset, object detail, distance, textures, ground textures, texture filtering, shadow maps, space screen shadows, volumetric clouds, gas clouds, fog, water simulation, shader quality, post effects, video comms, visor and lens aspect modifier, and then a bunch of stuff we already know. There's a bunch of new stuff there. Is there an ultra setting? There is. There's an ultra setting. We got to try it. We got to try it, right? We got to. Turn on transformer. Why should I turn on transformer? I'm not using... Wait. Is upscaling turned on by default now? Wait a minute. Wait. It's already on DLSS. Change native to quality. Oh. Quality 66%. I've never used any upscaling. I've always just gone pure horsepower here. I think it's because I've been worried about this kind of stuff making the game worse. I have a 4090, Panda. I tried so hard to buy a 5090 during the Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales, but those GPUs did not go down in price anywhere. All 5090s are $3,000 and or higher. Here's the comedy. I found full computer pre-builds that come with 5090s for $4,000. I almost bought one of them just so I could pull the GPU out, put in an old GPU and sell the computer. Like, especially when you factor RAM prices in right now, the market is insane. With RAM through the roof, and if you want a 5090, forget about it. Like, there's no way you're getting it for less than $3,000. Ridiculous. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Okay. So we are going to try the new ultra settings here. And we're going to try using NVIDIA DLSS at quality. I have never done any of this stuff.
Goradine activated the Prime sub. I'm not Commander Shepard, but this is my favorite channel on the Citadel.
Hey, thank you, Goradine, for that 4-month resub. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Chizimpo says, Transformers, NVIDIA's DLSS transformer model, is a new AI-driven upscaling technology introduced with DLSS 4. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Thanks for explaining that. Should I pick Transformer then? Or should I stay on the convolution? What's that word? Convolutional neural network. I have no clue. We are getting into shit I know nothing about. Like, and I'm not going to pretend to know what I'm talking about either. All right? Does Star Citizen recognize you? What do you mean? I don't see many other streamers with the same quality level that you have. Hey, that is kind of you. Thank you so much. I do have a connection with Robert Space Industries as much as any other streamer does. They don't call me on the phone. I don't get to talk to CR anymore. Hey, Chris, why don't you call me anymore? Huh? He never called me. That was a bit. I don't know. Like, honestly, you want my real thoughts on this? I think CIG as a company in general is too afraid to do anything too connected with any one streamer or content creator because their game is not done yet. And I think they're worried that if they do anything with a creator specifically, then backers might get mad that they're maybe spending money on a creator or spending money to help a video be better with a creator. Like, I think they're nervous about doing anything too official with any one streamer. I mean, the drops we have right now, this is the first time they've ever done Twitch drops. And in my opinion, Twitch drops is a bare minimum thing for a company to connect with their legit advertisers. Like, the streamers are the people that have put Star Citizen on the map in so many ways. You know? Like, and I'm calling YouTube videos, I'm calling all of this under the umbrella. The creators have done so much for telling people about this game, you know, but I like to imagine that one day they will do more to engage with us and you collaboratively. I sure hope they do. Do I get jealous about all the stuff that Call of Duty streamers get to do and Fortnite streamers get to do? Yes. Flying out to see events, getting early access to things, doing official video connections and collaborations. Yeah, I hope I get to do that stuff one day. I really hope I do. Did CIG get a new marketing executive this year? Not that I know of. I know nothing about that. Yeah, the drops end tomorrow. Today's the last day of the drops. Today's the last day. Got to be watching on the Purple app if you want to get that armor set. So exclamation drops in the chat if you need all the details. But let's go into Arena Commander because we are now done with all the shaders. We're going to hop into Arena Commander right now, into Free Fly, and see what this looks like. Here we go. I want to fly a new ship. I want to fly that new Drake ship. Where is it? The Clipper. Yeah. I want to fly the Clipper. Game sound? Game sound. Is game sound on the wrong thing? Hold on. Game sound. Aha, game sound was wrong. There we go. There we go. How those joys work. Here's how those joys work. Right hand is pitch and turn, which is yaw. The left hands go forward, go backward, go left, go right, twist to go up, twist to go down, and then my pedals do this below the desk. That's called roll. And that's how they work. Haha! And now you know. Okay. Things look pretty smooth right now. Oh, that green glow looks better. Right? Doesn't that green glow look a bit better on that asteroid there? I feel like the luminance on it is a bit more pronounced. But maybe not. I could be just imagining things. Everything is on the max right now. We are on ultra settings. Everything's maxed and it looks pretty freaking gorgeous. Trying to remember what my there we go. That's how the wings go up. This is how the wings go back down. All right, so far I'm pretty impressed by these ultra settings with the new Vulkan API. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Let's go downstairs. Is the hatch not working in the PT? Where's the, what? I can't get out. It's not working. I guess Arena Commander, no escaping the ship in Arena Commander here. Oh, I'm wearing a helmet right there. The game gives no shit about you having a helmet on or not. That'd be very comical if it wouldn't let me out because I didn't have a helmet on. There we go. It looks really good. I am very impressed right now. Let's check out the new helmet animation. No freaking way. Did I just put the helmet on the back of my suit? What? Oh, that is awesome. Oh my god. What does right Alt H do? Huh? Right Alt H. That one's not doing anything. Left Alt H takes it off and puts it on your belt now? What? Just like it's supposed to. Literally what it's supposed to be doing. I'm very impressed by that. Awesome. Sweet. Oh, wait, engineering. Where's my engineering terminal? Hold on. Where is the engineering terminal? Back here? Ah, right here. Okay. So here is my engineering terminal. Once again, quick problem I'm seeing is I'm too far away. I'm too far away to like see what I'm doing. And when I use the mouse wheel zooming in the screen, not my view. So that's my first issue there. What if I zoom in first? No. So this is my first issue here. I need to be closer to the screen, but it's literally not letting me in to go closer. Like, how do I... CIG, your audience is old. Make all the screens bigger. Now, normally hold F and zoom, but that's zooming the screen. It's not zooming me. F middle click, not helping. So as of right now, there is no way to get in closer. Look, I zoomed. Here's me. I have zoomed in right now. I'm zoomed in. Nope. They got to fix that. That's got to get fixed. Crouch. Nope, you stand up. So, is it cool to have this screen? Yes. But does it ultimately mean nothing if I can't see what I'm reading or doing? Yeah, it means nothing. What is this, a screen for ants? Okay. So let's get out of this and try a different ship. I want to know if all the ships are like that. Okay, so let's we'll just backspace. I want to know if all the ships are like that, or is it just the Clipper? Let's find out. Okay, let's instead use bum 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 bum. What's another new ship? The Shiv. Right? Or how about the Polaris? No, not Polaris is too big. Triage. Okay. All right, let's try on the triage. Looks like we have no sounds from the ship right now, but that's fine. Engineering terminal. Okay. Okay, same problem. This one's easier to read because I can stand closer. I can, yeah, you can, okay, you can see we still have some similar issues with focusing these panels and making them big enough. Like, yeah, it's cool, and I can tell there's a lot of detail going on here, but everything is so freaking small that I'm having a really hard time knowing if I'm even doing anything or understanding what I'm doing, because again, I can't read it. Now, at least I can see these. I can see the power levels, turn off stuff. That's cool. I just turned off everything in the ship, including life support. So technically there's no life support anymore. So if I just put the helmet on my side, am I suffocating now? Is my character suffocating because the ship is turned off and there's no life support? I mean, technically, I should be dying, I think. Right? But, okay, whatever. That's cool! I don't think we have venting yet. Do we? I don't think we have that. Hold on. Oh my God, we do? Are you kidding me? That is awesome. We finally have depressurization in ships. Now, what happens if I take my helmet back off? Because there shouldn't be any air in the ship. Yeah, there's still nothing. I'm gonna die right here. Dude. So cool. Okay. This is great. This is great news. Great news. New ship. Hold on. New ship. How about the Shiv? We are getting closer. All right, so check this out. Here we are in the Shiv. Okay, we're in the Shiv right now. I am wearing a helmet, as you can see. And if I go over here, look for that engineering terminal. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go up here. Let's open this thing up. This one is much easier to read because I can walk much, much closer. And now, if I turn off the life support's turned off. So no more oxygen is being created here inside the ship. So if I walk over to the door here, take my helmet off right now. Helmet off. There's oxygen left in the ship. But if I open this door... I'm suffocating. Do you hear that? We're dying. Helmet back on. We're breathing again. Close the door. Now there's no oxygen in here because I turned off life support, which means I should start dying again. Oh, dude. No way. Helmet back on. We died. Okay, so the helmet on-off function needs to be a little faster. I clicked it as fast as I could. But you know what? That's new stuff that was not working in previous versions of the game. Hell yeah, 4.5 engineering PTU. Awesome. How about what about an older ship? What about an old ship? Aurora. Here. Let's see if the Aurora has this functionality. I purposely want to be in a very old ship. Here we go. Good old Aurora. Okay. So here we are in one of the most OG of ships in this game. The Aurora. The little coffin that could. Right? My first ship. Now, if I go in here to one of my panels, life support, turn off life support, I can't turn off life support. It's not allowing me to. It's like, nope, you must have it. You must always have it on. Very interesting. Now, is that because of the Aurora or because of trying to do it from the ship MFD there? What if I turn power off for the whole ship? Yeah, let's try that. Let's kill power to the whole ship. Okay, the entire ship is turned off now, which means there should only be oxygen that was already created inside the ship. So if I take my helmet off, oh, we can't breathe at all. We're dying. We're dying right away. Helmet on. Let's get back in. Let's turn the ship on. The Aurora's not sealed. Yep. Helmet off. Oh no, we're dying. We're dying right away. This thing's just a death trap. Just jump out into space and die. Look, if you're in an Aurora, you're probably dying anyway. It's fine. I'm having a really good time. Hey everybody, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. This is my studio. We have 11 cameras here. We have a drum set. We have keys. We have you and me in the chat. It's the last day of drops on the Purple app. I play drums whenever you donate, exclamation request for that. And we're checking out the new 4.5 engineering preview with quite a few new things in store. New graphical settings, brand new engineering panels, new functionality, airlocks actually working, helmets clip onto your belt now, and probably a lot more. We're going to learn about it together as we go through. Let's try another ship. What about a Cuddy Black? An older ship, but a favorite ship of many, many people. Drake Cutlass Black. Now, can I turn life support on off from this panel? It wouldn't work in the Aurora, but it does work in the Cuddy Black. Okay? That's good to know. Zay says, your streams are so chill. Thanks, Zay. Appreciate that. I've worked hard over the years to try to have a demeanor that lets me show when I'm excited, but like not be too over the top, you know?
Jack 101K gifted a sub TOC Corp.
Hey Jack, that was kind of you. Thank you for the gifted sub. I only have this job, quote unquote JOB, because of the subs. So thank you for the subs. They make this life work for me. Thank you. All right. Now let's test this. If I take helmet off, we get that beautiful new helmet animation. As you can see, the helmet is now on the back of my character right there. Once again, if I put the helmet back on, dude grabs it, puts it right on his head. That is magical. We've been waiting so long for that functionality. And now when I walk around, it's right there on my belt. Ah, it's so awesome. All right, for fun, Engineering panel. Oh, I like this. I can actually see what I'm doing. We can click on the guns and turn the guns on and off from that screen. If we want, we can see their wear and tear, see their health. I can click on, I think I can open doors, can't I? If I do doors, yeah, I can open individual doors right from here, which is pretty freaking sweet. I can go into the config, and I have all the different power management things, so I could, like, you know, turn off guns, turn off shields, turn off life support, and now no more oxygen is being made inside the ship, which is pretty sweet. Now, what happens if I back off and take the helmet off right now? Do I have any remaining oxygen in here? I do. I didn't have a helmet on. Okay, so this means we have remaining oxygen inside the ship, even though I just turned off the life support. Which means if I open this door... Oh, I'm already dying. I'm already dying. Go back through here. Okay, no, oxygen's gone now. I opened that door. Yeah, we are literally dying right now. Okay, pretty cool. Let's turn life support back on. Now, how long does it take? Life support's back on. Helmet off. Oxygen. Oxygen. But I am dying a bit out there. Not as fast, but I was dying out there. Very interesting. This rules. Oh, we can have a rave. Let's get some ambiance going. Hold on. I need my ambiance for the rave. Where are the lasers? Oh, this is so awesome. Put it on my back. Oh, hell yeah. Fire extinguisher ready to go for whenever I need it. Because fires will happen inside the ships now. In fact, let's try to make a fire. Let's go over here, go into the panel, and let's overheat everything. Let's just turn off coolers and put full power to shields and weapons. Okay. It's starting to get red. Starting to overheat there. How long will it take until we get a fire on board the ship? We are approaching. Okay. Let's just keep watching that screen.
Yanrei Sakura dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Yanrei Sakura heating things up with 10 gifted subs. The most gifted subs in a pack of the day so far. Thank you very much, Sakura, for that 10-pack of gifted subs. Are we going to see sparks? Are we going to see some fire inside the ship? We're going to find out. So things are overheating right now. I'm going to fly the ship a bit. Okay, I'm going to fly a bit. Maybe that will help heat things up faster. Okay, we are flying, hitting those afterburners. Cooler failure over there on the left. See that? Cooler failure. These new ultra graphics settings are very impressive right now. I can see the difference, and I'm loving it. Okay, they said system is overheating. I'm going to find the cooler and I'm going to shoot it. Where's the cooler in this ship? I always forget. Is it in here? No. Does the Cuddy Black have actual modules? I always forget if we do. I don't know if we have legit modules in the Cuddy Black. Oh, we don't. Yeah, we're probably not going to get a fire in this ship because we don't have individual modules yet. Yeah, we're not gonna. This ship will not catch fire. I don't think. The ship is fireproof. Yeah, it's fireproof. Let's go back and call a ship that I know will catch fire. Okay? I know for a fact that the Drake Corsair will catch fire. Let's try that one. Drake Corsair. Deploy. Okay. We did this last week when the engineering preview happened earlier, but we're going to try it again. See if it's better now. Go over here. Oh my God, look at that beautiful zoom. This is what every single engineering terminal needs. Look how awesome that is. I can actually read everything. I can actually see everything. This is how every single terminal should work. But guess what? That's not how they work. I've already tried 4 ships today. This is the only one that I've walked up to, hit F, and boom, zoom in. CIG, make everything like that, please. Make all of them like that. Thank you so much. Okay. Config. Coolers off. Maximum power to everything else. 3D view. Doors. I can open and close any door I want on the ship, but I won't do that right now. I want to see what happens once we get some heat going on in here. I'm going to shoot this cooler, or power plant rather. I'm going to shoot this too. Now, I'm going to look to see if I did any damage during that. We go in. I love that zoom. Power plant damaged. I did that by shooting it. Awesome. If I go to 3D view and I... Look, yeah. Health is at 96 now because I shot it a bit. Awesome. Cool. Yep, I got wear and tear of everything. I can open and close any doors I want. I'm opening crew doors over here. See this? That's awesome. Temperature is rising. Top left. You can see things are happening. Hurt it only a little bit more. Only about 5% more with those grenades. Temperature is rising very slowly, as you can see. Come back with a bazooka. What if we fly the ship a bit to get some more heat in there? I am getting some overheat warnings. This is cool. If you just got here, there is a really cool update in this new engineering preview that I'm maybe the most excited about. And it's this animation right here. Helmet off. And now the helmet is literally on my dude's belt. Like, that animation is giving me so much freaking joy. I cannot tell you. Like, it's a small thing. I know, not as important as the engineering stuff, but it's still really, really exciting. Looks like it's pretty difficult to get this fire to happen just by turning off the coolers, which is good. The fire shouldn't happen right away, you know. So I can't get that second animation. How do I get the second animation people are talking about? Left Alt H brings the helmet off onto my belt, but there's a way to hold it in your hands, which I have not figured out how to do yet. Anyone know how to do that one? Someone said right Alt H, that didn't do it. Right Alt H did nothing. Anyone know what it is? It's a legit question. Yeah, there's a carry. What if I right click it? Can I like... try Shift Alt H. Okay, why not? Shift Alt H. No. Shift Alt H. No, I didn't do it. Yeah, right Alt H does nothing. Left Alt H does that. At least for me. Oh, I did reset the old binding. Okay, so they changed the old helmet keybind. That's got to be why. Okay, let's go in and take a look at the old binding. Thank you, Apollo. All right, so if we go into, oh man, FPS stuff, on foot all. On foot all. Helmet. Toggle equip helmet. Is this the old binding? Right Alt H. Is that the old binding right there? Let's find out. Right Alt H. Yeah. So that's the old binding. Whatever you had for takeoff helmet, toggle helmet is now that. So you hold it or you clip it onto your belt. These are our two new helmet animations that we have in the game here in the PTU 4.5 engineering preview. Pretty freaking cool. It's about time. It's about time is all I can say. And look, we can see it right here. Hell yeah. I think I can die too, right? Depressurization. I'm dying. I'm dying. Because the door is open. Bum, bum, bum. These are all good things, by the way. These are all great details. Awesome. Does turning off life support do the same? Yes, we just tested that. You missed it. Quite literally, we tested all that. Yeah. Let's load my character. Oh, there's a mistake with the head tracking. This is not what's supposed to happen, chat. This is not what's supposed to be happening at all right now. Hit spacebar to go freaking crazy with the screen. No, that's not what's supposed to happen. That's a glitch. You're supposed to be able to test your player's facial expressions right there with your face, as long as you have a webcam. Like I do. Always new bugs. Always new bugs. Let's go to, how about Pyro or Bituary? Do I use Toby or a webcam? I use both. I use Toby eye tracking to look around in game, and I use a webcam for all of the face over IP facial tracking systems that make my character talk when I talk. Exclamation Toby in my chat, Tobii, if you want to check out Toby eye tracker. Everybody! Salty Mike is here. Hey, what's up, Mike? And how many friends? Let me check. Is that right? 749 friends. That's a lot of friends. Thank you for choosing me for your raid. You know what I'm going to do for you? For you, I'm going to play a song on drums. Yeah, I was doing PTU stuff. Yeah, but I'm going to stop the PTU stuff and play drums for all of the raiders and Mike. So, hey, Mike, thank you very much for this epic raid. I do hope you and I get to do a real collab one day because, you know, we've both been making content about this game for 5 years for me, even more years for you. And we've talked about it through clips. My audience has been like, you should do something with Mike. And I've been like, that'd be fun. But let's actually make it happen, all right? I'll call you on Discord. Now, what song should I play on drums? Chat, give me songs I should play. Give me songs right now, and I'll make it happen for you. I went to Berklee School of Music. I used to be a full-time touring artist. I still play in bands here in Brooklyn, New York. There's my resume. A bunch of my bands I've been in are in the chat. Yeah, I've done Warped Tour. Yeah, I've done European tours, East Coast tours, West Coast tours. Mostly punk rock and ska. But what are the songs you got? Mr. Blue Sky is going on the list. Great choice. Mr. Blue Sky is a great song. Black Hole Sun, great song. Don't Stop Believing for our SC Hopium. We'll do Don't Stop Believing, sure. Chop Suey, I'll put that on the list. All right, I got a bunch of songs here. I'm going to the drums. We'll spin the wheel and we'll see what I play. When I'm drumming, spam those emotes. That's like your applause. If you're a subscriber, you can make the lights move. Exclamation lights for all the commands. Let's get a beautiful transition happening right now for all of you. Thanks for being here. Dude, is this even a real stream? I know. What kind of fake stream am I running? Being creative, playing music and gaming together. What am I, a chump? That was for Dennis on TikTok. I see you. All right, let's spin that wheel. No freaking way. Who wanted Mr. Blue Sky? Can't make that shit up. The wheel is random. The wheel has spoken. Great song, too. Those of you who do not know ELO, but you've seen Guardians of the Galaxy, you'll know the song. It sounds like this. Cowbell! I just got in game. I'm not doing much yet. Salty Mike and friends, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. More engineering and Star Citizen nonsense after the song? Yeah. Let's see those emotes. New sub! Thanks, zombie! Space Cutlet, I see you. More caffeine. Requesting a song for Salty Mike specifically. Dropping $20 on the channel. What song is this? What song is this? Brand new, The Quiet Things. I haven't thought about brand new in a long time. All right, buddy. You got it. Okay. Now, before I go over and switch the song to play more tunes, I gotta say thanks for being here. Everyone from Salty Mike's stream. My name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I have been streaming for about 6 years, Star Citizen for 5 years, and I mix live music with space gaming because I used to be a full-time touring artist in the punk rock and ska scene. And well, drums are the most real me there is, you know? I just pretend to fly spaceships. I'm actually a drummer. But because I don't want to get timed out in game, I'm going to go turn on my AFK timer, which moves the mouse ever so slightly. And then I'll play this request for more caffeine, brand new. Hold on, let me go turn that thing on. Hold on. Exclamation mouse jiggler in the chat if you want to get one of those things. Here we go. This song is called The Quiet Things by Brand New. I don't actually know the song. Let's make it happen. Or maybe I do know the song. We'll find out in a second. Then more Star Citizen Engineering preview. All right? Oh, I know this song! Yeah, I'm still in game. I'm in my hangar in Pyro. But I'm playing drums right now. There we go. The first $20 song request of the day. More Caffeine, thank you so much for dropping that 20 spot. You can always drop 20 bucks to get me to play any song you want. Even if I've never heard it, I will do my best and make it happen for you. Now, let's get back to the game and hopefully we have some of our Raiders still there. I don't know. Any Raiders still there? We'll find out in one moment after the beautiful slow fade. I'm ready for all your questions. Let's go. Okay, so despite me putting the AFK timer on, I still got hit by the PTU submission canceled. Crash not sent. Okay, so the game still crashed on us. But I don't think it's because I was not moving. I just think it's because, well, PTU nonsense. Okay, everyone out there who is new, once again, my name's Ender. I live in New York. I've been doing this for like 5 years. I usually talk a lot about cameras and controllers and joysticks and features. We're doing a 2-month highlight or focus on Thrustmaster. We're on month 2 of the 2-month promo. We're using the Solar 2s right now. Last week I was using the Solar 4s, which have their new throttle with the detent added. And in about 2 or 3 days, when the last piece comes in the mail, we are switching to the very heavy-duty Thrustmaster Ava units, which are like intense and their highest quality gimbal yet.
Sky's Unlimited activated the Prime sub.
Hey,
Bezos,
Sky.
P-E-Z-O-S.
Sky, thanks for using your Bezos pesos to subscribe for free. Appreciate that. Thank you. Someone said, are you wearing a Nerve shirt? I am. Not only am I wearing a Neon Genesis Evangelion shirt, but I bought a brand new Neon Genesis Evangelion toy at a new anime shop in Manhattan over the weekend called Akiba House. Check this out. What you know about the Mark 6? Huh? Huh? What you know about this? Hell yeah, right? Got to get it just right over there, you know? All right, let's get back in the game. Enlighten us. Looks like a cool place to exist. Oh, thank you. I've spent a lot of time and effort over the years and monies creating my studio. It's a process that has evolved over time. This is my 3rd streaming studio that I've built, and easily the best studio I've built so far. My computers live in the hallway out here. There's a video on YouTube all about that. There's 31 cables that go through a hole above that door right there. Every cable is about 35 feet long. Exclamation streaming setup if you want to watch that video. And if you just want the TLDR on what kind of cables I used, exclamation cables in the chat for that. And I'm back in game. Let's take a look at this. So I have not actually walked around at all in the new like PTU at all. All I did was mess around in Arena Commander. Now I have the new graphic settings all at ultra. I'm also running the new DLSS at quality. I've never gotten a question ever about a hurdy-gurdy. Here we go. As a musician, what's your opinion on the hurdy-gurdy? Now, someone in chat's going to be like, what the hell is that? So I'm going to pull up a picture for you. A hurdy-gurdy is a very old-timey instrument that you literally crank. It's like what the dude in The Witcher plays. It's the bard. This is like what bards play in RPG video games. You crank it and touch strings on the other side of it. It's a weird, wild instrument that, what's my opinion? Cool. Super cool. They play it in Sea of Thieves. Thank you for giving me something for the gamers to latch onto. Okay. Holy shit. Chat, look at this. There's a search? I can't believe it. Once again, there's a search. "10 years, everybody." They added a search. No way. What's this? What? Well, hold on. What the hell does that do? I bet this is ships that are here. Watch. Let me call one here. I'm going to call an Avenger Titan here. And I'm going to call a Gladius here. Now, I'm pretty sure, now that I have those two things here, when I hit this button... No way! Now we can see what ships are here. And a search. This is wonderful. A small thing, yes. But those of you like me who have ridiculously huge hangers after supporting this game for many, 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 many years, this is a wonderful quality of life. Finally. Dude, just fly a ship, bro. I think you watched my video, didn't you? Wink. Yeah, storage they tried to fix years ago and then abandoned it. Remember when they tried to make a big deal out of this? Remember when knickknacks was a thing? They were like, okay, everybody, knickknacks is going to be this thing. It's going to be great. We're all going to use it. It's going to help you find all your stuff. And then they kind of like, well, fuck that. Absolute facts. Pretty much. J-Rod, fire away with your joystick question. Fire away. I want to fly the Drake Clipper. I haven't really flown it much yet. I think it's a cool ship, but I've barely had a chance to fly it. I am using the Solar 2s right now. They're at the bottom of your screen. If you look right here. See? There they are. I prefer twin stick over stick and throttle. Absolutely. All right, we're just getting some weapons here. Okay. I do use pedals. I just began using the new Thrustmaster TPR pedals. They are huge. Let me show you how humongous these rudder pedals are that I'm using. Like, these rudder pedals are absurd. Let's see if we can get my hands-free camera, not hands-free, but my mobile camera working. Hold on one sec. Let's see if it works. 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, it is working. Yes. So let me show you the pedals I'm using right now. As you can see, these things are massive. Very, very high quality, super expensive, very heavy duty, massive. Got some other stuff over here. We'll be using the Avas later on in the week. Here's the other white Solar 2 is my very, very old T16000. And the new Solar 6 throttle that has detents now. It actually has 3 different detent options. So the biggest difference for these rudder pedals I'm using now is that these have so much range of motion. They move a lot further. So when I push this forward, it moves a lot. That's why I have it taped down, because even on the lowest spring setting, it still takes a lot of effort to move these things. But that means more precise movement. And of course, toe brakes that I'm not even using yet. I got to figure out what to put on the toe brakes. Yeah, no permanent foot cam. I used to have a foot cam. Putting a foot camera on stream is awkward looking no matter what you do. Like, this looks cool. The joysticks on the sides look awesome, but sticking a thing in the middle of the screen for your feet always looks weird. There's no way to do it without it looking awkward unless you shrink the entire size of your gameplay window and then have the controls below it. It just always ends up looking cluttered on screen, and I don't like the cluttered look, to be honest. I think if you do exclamation disco feet, you might be able to find footage of my old foot cam. I'm not kidding. You gotta pay for the feet pick. I've never used any alpha stuff from Virpil, never. I used Thrustmaster from 2015 to 2020, VKB 2020 to 25, and then I've been using Thrustmaster for the last month and a half as part of a promotion. So 5 years with Thrustmaster, 5 years with VKB, and now I'm doing a Thrustmaster promotion. I feel like there's a lot of changes to the graphic settings here. Look at the lighting here. I feel like this is a bit more precise than it used to be. I am running everything on Ultra in the new Vulkan API in the Engineering 4.5 preview. I think there are some extra niceties here, but I'm not exactly sure. Now, I am using some upscaling. I can see a little bit of shine when I do this. I want to turn the upscaling off and see how that looks. So here are my graphic settings. Where is upscaling? Let's turn that off for now. Upscaling to native. Go back in. So I was seeing a little bit of extra wiggle when I had upscaling turned on there. Out of curiosity, if I turn on my frames, so my frame counter is reading about 75 FPS, 80 FPS. So I'm in that 79, 81 area with or without that flashlight on. Now, if I go back and I turn upscaling back on, my frames are going up by maybe 5 to 6. Maybe 5 to 6 more frames, which honestly isn't that much of a difference on my end. So I'm actually going to turn that back off. I'm gonna turn upscaling back off to native. I normally don't use any upscaling. Oh, we gotta fix my face tracking. I haven't checked that today. Let's check my face tracking. Let's go down. Camera. Wait, where's the camera choice? Okay, camera choice is not where it normally is. Oh, there it is. It just got turned off. What? Okay, looks like there's no face tracking available in the PTU. Because look, it's not giving me any option here to choose what my camera is. And when I hit calibrate, it's going to do nothing. Yeah. I didn't think face tracking was working in the PTU. It's not. Nothing. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. No face tracking available in the PTU right now. Kings says they disabled it because it breaks the game in PTU. Did you read that on Spectrum? Scarthy says, Ender, you're not allowed to fly the single-seat fighters. They just don't turn on. What? What do you mean they don't turn on? Oh, the green glow there looks very nice. Can I kill the lights? Oh, the lights will not turn off there. So lights are not turning on and off. They make noises, but they don't turn off. Wait a minute. Does power on turn the engines on now? Power on. No, engines are off. That's weird. It actually turned my engines on that time, which was strange. Because normally it's ship on and then engine power on. So, All right. All right, let's open the doors. Let's prepare to wait 100 seconds. Haven't played in 3 months. What did they add? Oh my god, 3 months? So much. You want to have your mind blown? Watch this. Right now I'm wearing a helmet, as you can see right there. Watch this, helmet off. And the helmet is on the back of my outfit now. Right there. Helmet back on. Maybe you want to clip the helmet on your belt. How about this? Hold it in your arms. I know, right? I know. I know. Finally. Finally. It's about frickin' time. Alt-H puts the helmet on the back of your character, on your belt. Like that. Back. Oh god, don't look at my butt. Right there. Oh, the gun is clipped right through it. And then right Alt-H will put the helmet in your hands. Or rather, put it in your, underneath your arm. There. Right Alt-H. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Now the new binding is left Alt-H. The old binding, toggle helmet, is now the one that you hold. So if you're someone who already set a binding for toggle helmet, that will now hold the helmet in your arm. Paulski is correct. The purple app is the highest quality version of my show. There's the planet of Bloom. Behind me, one of the prettiest planets in the game, as far as I'm concerned. I made a video about Bloom last year. It's one of my most popular videos online, and all I did was look at it and say, look at those clouds because they look gorgeous. And some people are like, yeah, I agree. And other people are like, this game's a scam. Get a life. And I'm like, okay, have a nice day. Maybe I'll make that video again. Maybe I'll just post this. Okay, let's take a look at these contracts here. Are there any new PTU contracts that I should be looking at here in Pyro? Like, are there? Here's a box mission in Pyro. We got salvage missions. Yeah. Hauling missions. Mercenary. Okay. Maintenance. The repair missions. Guess I'll do a hauling mission. Kenobi says, I heard someone's working on the 600i remake. Oh, dude, I kind of gave up on the whole 600i rework. Like, it was exciting what, 2 years ago? And now I'm like, whatever, I don't care. I just want to see how the PTU is working. Like, I'm going to do a regular hauling mission and just see if this works, you know? We tested a bunch of stuff in Arena Commander. Ship depressurization is working. So, atmosphere. I opened the door, I vented the atmosphere, my guy started dying. That was pretty cool. How are my frames right now? Getting 59 frames right here as we fly in. If I turn on upscaling, out of curiosity here, let's go to quality. And then transformer. My frames are about the same. And the clouds look weird in the distance. Look how weird the clouds look now. See how those clouds are all like fuzzy strange? Let's see if that... I bet that goes away when I turn off the upscaling. Native. They're still a little fuzzy weird, but not as fuzzy weird, I don't think. Honestly, I'm not as impressed with the cloud look right here in Pyro. I wonder what else they changed. I did put the settings to maximum, to ultra. We're at ultra. Cloud is at... Oh, we're not on photo mode. We weren't on photo mode. That's why. There we go. There we go. Now we got those buttery clouds. I did lose 20 FPS doing that. 45, yeah. Actually, I lost almost 30 FPS doing that, but you know what? It's worth it for me. But now, let's turn the upscaling back on. So now I'm getting 50 FPS, but the clouds are remarkably better. Let's put upscaling back on now. DLSS, transformer. Oh, now I'm getting 70 FPS, the same as I was on very high clouds, but now I've got photo mode clouds. Yes. That is exactly what I want. Exactly what I want. This looks beautiful right now. I wish I had an OLED monitor. Am I going to buy an OLED monitor this year? I think I am. I think I am. It's going to happen. Only 1 month left. Exclamation specs for my full setup. OLEDs have very good burn-in protection now. Like, startlingly good.
Landing gear down.
I'm using a regular old flat screen 16:9 27-inch panel. It's an Asus panel. It's a good screen. Exclamation monitors, if you want to know what all my monitors are. I like the sounds this ship is making. These sounds are very cool. Can't see the ground at all. Let's not crash. Raruko says, how are you finding the Thrustmaster sticks? I would say the Solar 2s are nice. I've been using them for a couple weeks now. I like them much more than the old T16000s. And if you're looking for a Thrustmaster joystick, I think this is the one to get. Because the next step up is the Ava, which is a lot more money, which I would probably only suggest for someone who also is really into like DCS and traditional flight sims. Can't see anything down here. Pretty bad lights. Oh, there we go. I was like, where are my lights? Lights on this thing are not the greatest. Yeah, I'm still getting the hang of this thing. Not my best landing, but you know, that'll do. That'll do. Engines off. Someone said, what's the inside of the ship look like? I'll show you. So we turn around and, you know, we've got the main cockpit area. We got the little jump seats right there. Some kind of a little hatch right there to go down if we want, but I won't go down yet. Here's our bed, food zone, bathroom, shower. Here's our little engineering room, and yes, this screen actually works now. Now, what it needs to do is need to be zoomed in more. I have learned from my testing today that some ships, when you click on the button to enter the terminal, zoom right in beautifully. And some ships do not. And there's no way to zoom this in other than what I'm doing here. You can only zoom in the screen. You cannot zoom the character in. Even if you hold F and hit middle mouse and go like this, it jumps you right back out. Now, the cutter actually does, I'm sorry, the Corsair does zoom in correct, but some of these ships don't, sadly. So if I go over here to doors and I try to maneuver this to the door of the ship, let's see if I can open the door. Open door. Oh, I just opened the hatch for the ship. So now it should be open when I get down there. Let's go check. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, I opened it, but it glitched out. Look at this. It shows the ramp, but it's not showing the doors open. So it glitched. Let's try again. Hey, there we go. There we go. That's better. Close enough. If I don't have rudders, should I bind roll to twist on the X-axis? That's what I used to use. I used to use this for roll. Hey, thank you, Dragon, for the 20 roses. This was my roll for a long time, but when I used to play like this, it was fine. But when I switched to a middle mount joystick, this was a lot more pressure on my wrist. That's when I began using pedals for roll and stopped using twist on the right hand entirely. I still use twist over here for vertical, but not on this one. I have quite a few thoughts about the Thrustmaster Solar Stick. Can you give me a more specific question instead of just open thoughts? What are you doing in game right now? We're just doing regular gameplay in the Engineering PTU preview to see what works and what doesn't work. Right now, I'm trying a bunker mission in the Drake Clipper in Pyro. I just had... What the... I just threw that... That was weird. I don't know why I just threw it on the ground like that. That was kind of weird. Sunset berries. New commodity? I don't think I've traded berries yet. We got any veteran berry traders out there? Now that we have fire in ships, will we have flamethrower weapons? Oh my god, I sure hope so. Currently, I have the T16000 dual setup, and I'm thinking about upgrading. Should I get these or something else? Hold on one second.
Valtheo Man has subbed for 6 months. Hola amigo Isaven Elo cutest epod Spin.
Baltheo Man, thank you for 6 months. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you for 6 months. Subscribe to the channel. As you can see, I almost destroyed my ship by moving a box of berries. And I just almost killed myself with another box of berries. Now, the question of what joystick you should buy is a lot of things. There's a lot of things, you know, like, do you want to buy from one brand versus another? Do you want to buy a product you can get at a store? Or do you want to buy a product you have to buy at an online retailer, you know? You have to always ask yourself about these things. Does it matter that the company you're buying from is overseas and you only buy direct from them? I keep hurting myself. What is up with this? Tractor beam. It's like it's bouncing into me. Okay. Because that's one of the biggest differences when you're buying a product from Logitech or Thrustmaster is like, are you being able to buy it at stores, you know, compared to boutique brands like WinWing and VKB and Virpil. This is an annoying tactic. How many times have I fallen down here? I have fallen down like 4 times. They've got to do something about whatever's happening here. Every time I pick up a box, I like fall down. Yeah, that's very irritating. Also, EU versus US pricing is very different. Yes. That's why there's not a single answer. There's always caveats around what joystick brand or model or make you should get. Always, yeah. Okay, so in the PTU, this button doesn't work. This button doesn't work in the PTU. You can only open and close the door from the cockpit or the engineering terminal, I'm pretty sure. So. Jansen, based on what you're saying, if you want the stick quickly, you're better off with the Evo. The Aeromax, like, are those even shipping? Like, has anyone even gotten one of those in the mail? Or you can get a Thrustmaster. Those are shipping. So how much time do you have, I guess, is the answer to that question. Or how patient are you? Look at that takeoff. Oh, I mean, gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. The new Vulkan API ultra graphic settings here in the Star Citizen 4.5 engineering preview. Yeah. It's sure looking good. Real good. Okay. Sometimes I get those whoa moments. You know what I mean? It's allowed. It's allowed to have wow moments. We are allowed. You don't have to always be like, game's never coming out. I'm angry. You're allowed to be happy about little things. And you're allowed to be mad about things. You know what I mean? Make your own choices in life. I just tried not to be miserable all the time, because when you're miserable all the time, then your life sucks. Crone Soldier.
Crone Soldier activated the Prime sub.
Thank you very much for the 2-month resub and a raid of 26. Pooks. Pooks, thank you so much for the raid. Our second raid of the day, we had a Giga raid from Salty Mike earlier today in the, 700 something or whatever. That was ridiculous. Thanks for being here. I'm just about to make some tea because my voice is a little sore. So let me get my on-brand cup. Huh? This was a gift from Fuzzy Melons, a long-time viewer. I do drink the throat coat tea! Exclamation tea time in the chat. This is so you feel involved. I could do this off camera, but how would you know I'm drinking tea? You're like, I bet he's drinking booze. I bet it's straight whiskey. I don't drink anymore. I gave up drinking like 2 years ago, basically. I feel better all the time. Thankfully, weed is legal in New York, so. Snapman, welcome back to the chat. Thank you for that really nice message. You're too kind. Thank you. Crone Soldier, I worked in coffee shops all through college. I'm a pro at transferring hot beverages from one container to another. I used to call myself a hot liquid transference specialist. Because I was a smart ass. Oh my God, look at these clouds. You are looking at the new 4.5 PTU engineering preview. The Vulkan API is now running as the main graphical controller. I've got it on the new ultra settings. Clouds on photo mode. Everything is to the max. Everything is to the max at this point. I'm getting, what am I getting? DLSS is at quality. I'm running a RTX 4090 And I'm getting about 77, 80 frames per second right now while I fly above the planet. And when I go third person, I actually get more frames. 90. I go up by about 10 to 15 frames when I'm in third person compared to when I'm in first person. Probably all the readouts down here and stuff. I tried hard to buy a 5090 over the weekend, and they're just impossible to get for less than $3,000. Impossible. Impossible. You can find pre-built computers for $4,000 that come with a 5090, which is ridiculous. Like a high-end pre-build, $1,000 for CPU, motherboard, RAM, storage, case, fans, RGB lights. Ridiculous. Oh, that's cool. In terms of in the States, I haven't been able to find any. I would love, if I could get an MSRP NVIDIA Founders 5090, I'd buy it flat out. But you just can't. All right, where am I taking this stuff? Where's it going? So I picked up the goods here. Ah, Microtech. Wait, I have to take stuff from Pyro to Microtech? No way. Okay, this hauling mission starts in Pyro and goes all the way to Stanton. That's pretty cool. That's a long-ass trip. How much money are they paying me? Definitely not enough. Whatever they're paying is definitely not enough money. But are we going to do it? Hell yeah, we are. Interstellar hauling missions. The map system can't even do it. I have to go to the Stanton Gateway first. So I got to go into the Pyro system. Then search for the Stanton Gateway. Then route. There's no way the mission pays enough for this. No way. Not a chance in hell the mission pays enough. Yeah, it's a pro bono mission. You pay for the love of the haul. They pay you in exposure. Oh my God, it's like all the gigs I played when I was 18, 19 years old. If a promoter ever says, yeah, you can play the show if you sell X number of tickets, just do this to that promoter. Okay? Life lesson, kids. Don't pay to play. I speak from experience. I'm just referring to early gigs. I'm a drummer, a piano player. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been in over a dozen touring bands. Still playing bands here in New York City. My current band is called Stop the Presses. I'm playing in East Hampton, Massachusetts this Saturday for the Mephistopheles Satan Slay holiday show. Exclamation Enders Band, if you want to look me up. Have I attended CitizenCon? I did last year, Logic, when it was in Los Angeles. No, 2 years ago when it was in Los Angeles. I did not go last year when it was in the UK. I wanted to. I deemed it not financially responsible of me. Kind of like playing this game. Wink. Are you qualified enough to teach me how to play chopsticks? Yes. Confirmed, I am. That's kind of it, right? That's kind of chopsticks-ish. You should play drums at CitizenCon. You want to know what I did the last 2 years? No. The last 3 years. I have pitched to CIG, hey, can I do a live music thing at CitizenCon? What if when you open the ceremony and you're showing a cool video about all the cool stuff you're going to showcase, I play drums along to whatever's happening? I'll figure it out. Wouldn't that be fun? I've pitched it multiple times and I have been said, sounds cool, but no. Or sounds cool, I'll get back to you later, and then crickets. So I hope I can be the person to bring live music to CitizenCon one day. Because of all the full-time streamers and YouTubers and people who make videos for Star Citizen content, I think I'm the only one that mixes live music into that with credentials to back up what I do as a professional performer. So I hope I get to do it someday. Play live music at CitizenCon. Chris Roberts, what do you say, huh? What do you say, Chris? What's your favorite song? I'll play it. Drums go with everything, Scarthy. Single Salo says, I wanted to say I saw you play drums earlier. You play right in the pocket and your meter is perfect. Very enjoyable. Hey, thanks, dude. I've been playing drums for 29 years. I went to Berklee School of Music. If I don't know what I'm doing at this point in my life, then... Look, if you do anything for 29 years and you still suck at it, maybe you should do something different. Do you know what I mean? 7 more minutes to get to the frickin' gateway. Oh my God. No, it can't be. That must be total time. That must be the total time. So that means we have what, 3 minutes left? Have you tried dropping a helmet on the ground to see if it stays in the shape or if it shifts into a box? Scarthy, that is a great question that will definitely result in my helmet disappearing. If you want to know what Scarthy's talking about, it's this update. Check this out. If we stand up and we hit the good old left Alt H command, the helmet comes off your head and goes onto your character, onto the back of your outfit. It's too small in here for me to show you. There you go. See? Down there. Right down there. And then if you do right Alt H, it does this. And goes onto the side, and you kind of just carry it, which is pretty sweet. Now, seeing that yellow color turn on then turn off is a bit weird looking, right? Watch. That's a little strange. I feel like they got to find a way to solve the color of the helmet issue, you know? But either way, it's pretty sweet. Can I play with only one solar joystick? You can use 1 stick or 2 sticks or 3 sticks or 4 sticks. Whatever you want. Like this. Like this. Like this. Or just like this. You can figure it out, you know? Design your own setup. Your way. Just getting caught up in the chat while we are flying through space here. The big red button is for emergency use only. What do you think it's for? Kaboom. It's my backspace button. Do I use a USB hub? I absolutely use multiple USB hubs for my setup. Exclamation cables, if you want to get the list of all the hubs I use. I currently use 2 hubs per system. They're all the same kind of hub. They're by Anchor. I use 25-foot USB 3 A to B extension cables from the hallway into my room. So the cables go from the hallway into the room, into the back of the hubs. Not an extension cable, like an actual longer cable that goes to the hub. And then the hubs are powered locally. I also make sure that I'm not overloading my CPU, my USB controllers by switching the load between the controllers. Most motherboards have at least 2 USB controllers. Higher end motherboards have like 4 or 5. To find out, you can use many different programs. You can use Device Manager, but I use one called USB Device Tree Viewer to show me which plugs go to what controllers. If you ever have a USB device turn on sometimes and turn off other times, it's because you are overloading that USB controller. So if you want to be detailed, like me, you can use USB Device Tree Viewer to find out what plugs on your motherboard go to what controllers and use a label maker to label them. So you can deviate the load of all your USB devices evenly to not cause any problems or drops or errors. There you go. This is insane, says Baba. What's up, Baba? So for the PTU to work for me, I had to re-download a new NVIDIA driver. Old driver wouldn't work. Dragon Mark, what you are seeing is years and years of my full-time employment. Like, some of the things in my room, I bought for my musical purposes because I'm a professional drummer and music teacher. Some of the things I bought for the stream. Some of the things I expensed. Some of the things were gifts. Some of the things are from our sponsors, like Elgato. Elgato, 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 literally Elgato, you know? Use code Enterprise on all of your Elgato stuff. When you go to Subway, you don't grill the person behind the counter about like how much their stuff cost or how much they spend on their electricity bill. So don't hassle me about that stuff. You know? This is my job. It's all good, my guy. What's the best joystick? Trick question. There is no best joystick. There could be what's best for you and your system and your budget. And thankfully, we live in a time where there are many wonderful joysticks on the market. From Thrustmaster, like these, from VKB, from Referral. It's a really, really good time to want to use flight simulation joysticks. T16000 by Thrustmaster is still the #1 budget choice. We are about to complete my very first interstellar hauling contract. This hauling contract started in Pyro, and to finish it, we have to go all the way back to the Stanton system. Does it pay enough? No. But is it cool? Yes. Very cool. We're in the new Drake Clipper, a 3-story solo player ship, which has kind of a pretty unique design. We got those new ultra settings. The Vulkan API is now the primary graphical API source here in the PTU. And I think the game looks better. There's a lot more graphical settings as well. I'm not using any upscaling as at 1440p. And my system is enough to handle native res. I only got about 3 or 4 more FPS. Oh wait, no, I'm lying to you guys. I am straight up lying to you. I did turn back on upscaling because of photo mode clouds. Photo mode clouds was really smashing my frames. So I turned on upscaling just for that. So I am using DLSS. And we're back. Friendly Apollo. Everyone say hello to a friendly Apollo right there. Exclamation specs, J-Rock, for everything you want to know. Best low-price joystick is the same answer that I've been saying for years. The Thrustmaster T16000. No one else has been able to make a joystick that is under that price point that is as good as that stick. Are there better sticks? Hell yeah, there are. But that's not your question. Your question was lowest cost possible. And that's still the one I would suggest. Even though that stick is from 2014, pretty old by today's standards. We're going to get one of those big red buttons. They're not shipping them anymore. I got mine on Amazon, but they've been out of stock for literal years now. So I'm not sure. Maybe AliExpress? There's something similar on Amazon, but it's not the same as the one I have. Exclamation big red button in the chat might bring you the old listing. You could try it. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, Lux, you're saying that there's MSI 5090s for 2400? That's great. The official NVIDIA site? Oh, thanks for the link. I got it. But that might... Is that UK? I need US. Oh, wait a minute. Are these available? Hold on. Yeah, there's the, WinForce. MSI. I mean, it's not MSRP, but it's close, right? Best Buy. Sold out. Just because they're listed there doesn't mean I can get them. I appreciate you telling me about this, though. Also, not going to be available. Definitely sold out. Yeah. I did this over the weekend. I couldn't find any 5090s that are shipping for below $3,000. All the ones that are shipping are like 3,500 and more. I do use foot pedals. I used the VKB rudder pedals for about 4 years, and as part of our Thrustmaster sponsorship we're doing for the next month, they sent me their humongous high-quality TPR flight pedals, which are massive. Let me show you these things. These things are huge. Very, very heavy duty. Super, super high quality. And they also have full-on toe brakes. So those are all analog axes. This is an analog axis. They're meant to be paired with the Ava all metal sticks. I'll be using a pair of these Ava sticks later on in the week. I'm waiting for the mounting plate. And speaking of Avas, I got a new Evangelion action figure. Look at this guy. It's a Mark 6. Got it over the weekend. I got this Shinji as well last week. But Shinji's such a freaking baby. God, I hate Shinji. Right? He's the worst. Such a baby. God. I do have a new favorite anime. Have you guys seen Kill la Kill? Kill la Kill is incredible. All right? I always thought it was just a fan service anime, but it is not. It's genius, and it might be my new favorite anime. For so many reasons. I've also recently watched Kagiguri. Kagiguri is also phenomenal. Can I use the Thrustmaster Solar 1 or do I need 2 joysticks? No, dude. You can use 1 joystick. Here's how you would do it. You would use left hand to move the ship and then mouse for aiming in the ship. So pitch, yaw, forward, back, left, right, up, down. Or for a more arcade feel, right hand stick for ship pitch and yaw, maybe roll, and then left hand for thruster control. Most people would do this with 1 joystick to give you the analog feel and accuracy of a mouse. And I think you would only do this if you're more of an arcade player, you're more into like hauling contracts, less combat. So yeah, 1 stick will work. And these are ambidextrous, so they can pull these parts off and swap either side. Underneath the joystick is a switch for left hand or right hand, so you don't get confused if you have 2. That's a nice detail. Just getting caught up on the chat still. We were in the middle of our very first interstellar hauling contract, taking goods from Pyro all the way to Stanton, which is pretty cool, and it opens up a lot of cool ideas for smuggling missions, right? like goods that are illegal in Stanton that you have to get in Pyro and smuggle over. Finally, a use for the Mercury Star Runner? Maybe. Dust off the hyperdrive, Chewie. You know? The MSR, it's just another abandoned ship. So many ships in this game we just abandoned over the years. They'll go back, but yeah. Rogue Knight Rider, everybody.
Rogue Knight Rider has subbed for 9 months. Hi Ender, hope you are having a good Tuesday.
Dude, thank you very much for the 9-month resub. It's really nice to see resubs coming in. Thank you. I didn't stream yesterday, had stuff to do, but I'm back on camera today. Although I do have to end the stream today at 7 o'clock because I have band rehearsal for a gig this weekend in East Hampton, Massachusetts on Saturday. I'm playing with my band Stop the Presses, and we have to work on a holiday song. It's a holiday show. We're playing with a band called Mephistopheles, which is canonically a satanic ska band, and the show is, of course, called Satan's Sleigh. So, should be a pretty good time. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna bring my jingle bells and my Santa hat. Eclipse, I've been using the VKB gunfighters for 4 years, so clearly I am much more comfortable with them than I am with the Thrustmaster Solar Sticks that I only began using about what, 2-3 weeks ago as part of a 2-month official Thrustmaster promotion. I will most likely be going back to my VKB sticks when this promo is over. But I haven't used the Avas yet. If I like the Avas better, I might stick with those. We gotta wait and see.
Rabbit 7597 has subbed for 6 months. Man, 6 months have gone by that fast.
8 Rabbit, thank you for 6 months on the channel. That was a very smooth jump. Did we all see that transition? From high altitude down here to like lower altitude? That was very smooth. Where is the drop off? Oh, it's right there. Okay. The wind! Look what's happening with the wind right now. Look at this. I've never experienced wind like this. They're doing some stuff with the atmospheric. Yeah, they're doing some weird stuff here. Okay, so gone are the days of just decoupled landing and not worrying about your vector.
Perfect landing.
Yeah, you can't just get your vector anymore and float in. It was like drifting me a lot. I don't know what's up with these purple particles. That's kind of weird looking. What are the differences between the black Solar 3 and the white Solar 1? Absolutely nothing. The Solar 2s come in white, and when you get the Solar 4 stick and throttle, they come in black. They are the exact same joystick. The Ava can take these grips or the Thrustmaster Warthog grips. The Ava is an upgraded all-metal version of the old Thrustmaster Warthog gimbal. This. And if you use the Solar 3 add-on grip, it adds twist. These do not have twist by default. If you use a Warthog grip, they won't have twist. You need the Solar 3 add-on grip to have the twist functionality. Also, these come with the Space Cam, which is a much more linear, smooth feeling as opposed to the atmospheric flight cam, which has more of a detent in the middle, more of a snap. And this has no snap. It's only the spring tension. There you go. Joystick talk. I like escaping the ship this way. I'm doing a 2-month Thrustmaster promotion. They sent me literally every single new joystick they make, so I can try them all out and tell you what I like, what I don't like, what works, what doesn't work. I just fell down because of the wind. Dude, the wind here is outrageous. And the particulates are all purple. That's gotta be one of the buddies. Maybe Apollo. Maybe Scarthy. The wind is out of control. I keep falling down. Clearly, they gotta figure this out. This is a brand new ship called the Clipper. You can tell it's called the Clipper because it says Clipper. It is a 3-story tall solo player ship, making it a pretty unique spaceship in the game. No other ship has those parameters. 3 stories, yeah, made for one person. Yeah, the wind is annoying. The new tractor beam making you fall down is annoying. Not enjoying these physics changes here in the PTU. Crouch and you won't fall down, but that's stupid. I'm about to finish my first interstellar hauling contract. I took these goods and services from Pyro all the way to Stanton. And it didn't work. And it ate the cargo. Mission complete. That was mostly just for fun, because the reality is missions never complete in this game. Like, do they ever complete? Should that be the metric you use to judge whether the game is good or bad? A normal person would say yes. But people who play this game are not normal people. I am definitely not. We are all absolute fanatic weirdos. Okay, so PTU stuff to talk about. Interstellar hauling contracts are in the game. That's kind of cool. Engineering panels work on many of the ships. That's cool. Your helmet now goes on your side or on your belt. Like that. Look at that helmet on my belt right there. Or maybe you don't want to do that. Maybe you want to hold the helmet. You could do this. And then you put the helmet right here. Uh-huh. Yeah. See that? Now I'm holding the helmet. Now, can I put the helmet on the ground? I cannot put the helmet on the ground. You're going to suffocate. Where's my helmet? What happened to it? Where? Okay, the helmet vanished. Legit, the helmet vanished. It fell on the ground? Where'd it go? There it is. There it is. Put it back on. Put it back on. I said that would happen, and it happened. Your helmets can fall on the ground now. Be careful. Dude, I thought the wind was going to blow it away. I am now non-corporeal to my ship. I am now on Scarthy's ship. Engineering. Let's say Scarthy wants to fly, but I'm the engineer. And I'm like, well, good luck flying without an engine. He can't fly now. I want a ship to catch on fire, I just turn off his coolers. Like this. Everyone's ahead of Scarthy. Oh, we got fire extinguishers now. We can grab them. I gotta put my gun in a backpack, maybe. And then grab it. Yeah. So we have this now. We're gonna have a fire extinguisher fight. Which is pretty sweet. Some ambiance for their entrance.
Warning, fire detected.
Where? Where's the fire?
Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
Everything's turned on.
Warning, fire detected.
All right, so we still have ghost fires, apparently. Oh, that's right. It's reading 500 degrees here. Yeah, you can see the temperature sensor is going off, but the actual fire is not, like, showing up. So,
Warning, fire detected.
the exact same glitch that we experienced in the last PTU is happening now. So there is fire in the game, yet we see none of it. Yeah.
Fire detected.
It is nice hearing fire detected. It'd just be nice to see fire detected, you know? Werner says update just dropped. Oh, on the PTU? Maybe that's why we see no fire here. Perhaps there's an update? I had fire earlier today. New patch is out. Oh, maybe I should go to menu then. Yeah, that's the freeze. I think that's the 30K right there. Yep. That's the 30K. The server is dead because a new patch has just come out. So we will quit the game. Make this a teachable moment. If you want to get the latest patch, you can always just look at the launcher and do Control-Shift-R. That will reset the launcher and let you see any updates that could be there. And now if I go to PTU, it says Update Game. There we go. Update the game, please. Did you know that key command? Once again, Control-Shift-R. Now, someone in the comments will be like, you could just close the app and reopen it. No, duh. But that's another way to do it. We can have multiple ways to do the same thing. Maybe they dialed down that wind. I sure hope so, Philly. That wind was ridiculous. Anyone out there know other ships in the game that have an engineering panel that actually zooms correctly for you? Because in my experience, every ship I have tried using with an engineering terminal, my character is really far away from the screen. Only the Corsair had a zoom. Click. Connie Andromeda. Does the Connie Andromeda zoom in? Nuclear John says the Zeus. That's what I want to know. I want to know what ships actually have the proper zoom for the engineering terminal. I'm going to use this opportunity while this game loads for a really quick break, also to get my lunch out of the fridge. If you have a question for me about Star Citizen, about being a drummer, about being a streamer, about the setup that I use, really anything, go ahead and put it in the chat. I will be right back. I'll let the cameras rotate so you can take a look around the room. Don't go anywhere. I'll know. I'll know if you leave, and I'll get sad. So don't leave. Thanks.
More __ caffeine gifted a sub to Alistair plays.
And I'm back. Did you all miss me? I'm back. And the update's done. Awesome. Let's relaunch into this PTU. Any questions while I was away? More caffeine with a gift sub. Thank you, More Caffeine, for that gifted sub. Appreciate it. Yamix! What up, buddy? Nice to see you, buddy. Hey, you guys, me and Yamix did a video, I want to say last year. Exclamation pay to win in the chat might bring up the video that Yamix and I did. Only on the purple app, though, because I don't care about the other apps. Sorry. All right, we are loading into the new PTU. I like that new optimizing shaders thing in the bottom right. That's a very nice thing to have. The new PTU uses the Vulkan API, and they added a whole bunch of graphical settings, which I particularly quite like. It's cool to have more sliders. I think the game looks better. Whether or not performance is better, that is something I cannot tell you about. My performance is about the same, I feel like. Yeah, 4.5 is the PTU we're in right now. If we go here to the options, you can see there's a lot more graphical options. Significantly more. It runs on Vulkan by like native default. We have some new upscaling models. We have an overall preset quality. We have a whole bunch more sliders here. And yeah, I just don't know if any of these sliders make a difference on lower end machines. Me thinks no. I'm assuming you still cannot drop this game low enough to run on less powerful hardware. I doubt it. The new PTU, I think you should be using Vulkan API because that's what they're testing. All other versions of the game, I have better performance on Direct 11. So it's up to you. Try them both and see how they run. You know what I mean? Try them out and see.
Nuzzy Futz has subbed for 5 months.
Nuzzy, thank you for the 5-month resub. No, I don't want to go into game yet. I want to go back to Arena Commander. I want to do some testing with engineering panels and what ships have a zoom and which ones don't. So we'll use free flight, go into launch. Is it worth upgrading to the Clipper? I mean, only if it is to you, man. Don't feel any need to spend more money on this game unless for some reason you want to help development team and you really want to get a certain ship, you know? The space from cutter to clipper is pretty drastic. The cutter is a very small ship, and the clipper is a 3-story version of that ship. So you're getting quite a bit more spaceship, you know? All right, someone said someone said the Connie Andromeda had a panel that I could actually zoom into. Let's check. RSI Constellation Andromeda. Here we go. Let's call that one. Oh, I'm not seeing any flickering on these panels. That is a welcome change. I feel like this ship has had flickering panels consistently for many, many patches. I basically stopped using the Connie because I was so pissed off about those flickering panels. That's nice. Okay. Let's hop out and take a look at that engineering panel. Here we go. Engineering. Yeah! Yes! This is what we need. Anytime we go to one of these engineering panels, it needs to zoom in like that. It has to work like that. Any ship without this functionality, CIG, fix it. Make them all like this, please. Awesome. Here's all the power panels. Turn off coolers. Ship overheat. Ship catch fire. Let's find out. Full power shield, please. Full power engine. Thank you. 3D view. Doors. I can open and close doors, which is pretty cool. Look at this. Open door. Right there on that hatch. You can see it open up. Close door. Awesome. Hover over the weapons, and I can see wear and tear and health, or turn them on and off individually. Very cool. Presets. I don't know anything about this screen yet. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it. But that's the engineering. Pretty sweet. Now, the engineering setup on the Polaris, last time I looked, was working, but like, there's too many panels. In my opinion, engineering is really probably only going to work consistently on smaller ships for right now. I doubt it's going to work very well on bigger ships. I used to watch all of your Elite Dangerous videos. Hey, thanks, man. I played Elite Dangerous for a long time, from 2015 all the way until like 2020. I loved Elite, man. They launched a new spaceship in Elite Dangerous. I saw a video on YouTube about it. Why? Like, I don't understand Frontier Developments as a company. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand their business model. I don't understand their plans. I don't get it. Yeah, so there you go. Life support, overheat, auto shut off. I'm gonna go shoot the, I'm gonna go shoot, like, I guess I'll put this back. Oh, we don't have modules in this ship, though, do we? We don't have I forgot that we don't have components. That's the word. So there's no components in this ship yet, so I can't go shoot them. Okay, so we're going to get out of this ship. Like this. This is the engineering 4.5 preview. Let's go to another newer ship. Not a big ship, though. Like a smaller, newer ship. Not the Shiv. Not the Cutter. How about the Intrepid? I like the Intrepid a lot. And then I'll check out the Polaris after this. King Chaos. Welcome to the show, dude. All right, one of my favorite starter ships. Will it zoom? Damn it. What is with this? Some of the ships, when you hit the button for engineering, it zooms in. And others, it does not. I don't get it. Make them all zoom. This is too hard. And this is not as bad as some ships, but it still needs to be zoomed in more. It's blurry as shit, too. Look at this. There's like Vaseline all over it. Cooler off. Full power, full power. Ah! Come on. Come on. I want to see a fire in this ship. Come on, come on. Okay. All right. Oh, we got some damage there. We got some damage to stuff. Now, when all the modules are in a pile here, how do I... Okay, there we go. Foxfire Quantum Drive, 50%. Blast Chill, 39%. 86% for Jump Module. Okay, so my frantic shooting and grenades did damage these modules. Really messed up the Quantum Drive a lot. Cast Fireball.
Warning, fire detected.
I made a fire with my fists. I got it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Nothing to see here. My work here is done. That was awesome. Can I do it again? It's like punching works only part of the time. Unfortunately, there's no repair gun options here in Arena Commander. That's not how you install those. Let's talk about other things that the game has now. So if I take my helmet off, I can breathe, but the helmet goes on the side of my character. Look at that. Look at that. Don't look at my butt. Look at that helmet. Yeah. See that? Helmet off. and helmet back on. Pretty slick, right? Now, if I go in and I turn off life support off, and open some doors here. Let's open that door. I'm pretty sure I'm going to suffocate. In 3, 2, 1. Am I suffocating? No, I'm fine. Maybe if I maybe that door doesn't count. Maybe if I open the side door. So I tested this in a couple different ships, and it was working with the atmosphere, but it looks like this ship does not have that function. Yet, it got colder. Oh, it's because I'm in Atmo. Oh my god, Scarthy, you figured it out. Yeah, there's air, because I'm in atmosphere, but I can see the breath. Look at the breath coming out of my character's face there. On the side, you can see that, like, cold fumes kind of coming out right there. Whoa. Oh, awesome.
Blacklight_UK activated the Prime sub.
Okay, what a cool detail. Because there's actually oxygen out here. I can still breathe. I can also put the helmet in my hand. Watch this. Hold on to it like that. See? Okay, Polaris time. Let's check the Polaris out. Apparently we got new lighting.
But Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
How about that salty Mike raid 2 hours ago, everybody? 749 viewers. Anyone still here from that salty Mike raid? That was pretty sweet. Now, this is a new thing at the top of my screen here. These 3 readouts. Waves, sound, and power. Does anyone know what those are? What are those? Okay, they only show up when the helmet's on. Emissions. Like emissions of what kind? IR, EM, and sound. Oh, used for FPS scanning that doesn't exist yet. Got it. So the lighting buttons are working. Auxiliary lights. Emergency lights. Oh, cool. That looks great. Let's get back to the engineering room. Lighting does look really good. We are running all top settings, ultra settings here in the 4.5 engineering PTU. All right, here we are in the engineering room. If I look at this panel, Click start. It zooms. Yes. Another panel that zooms correctly. Hell yeah. We can use the mouse to zoom in and out in the ship. We can use right click to move the ship. And we can use left click to rotate around the ship. So we have very similar controls to the star map. We have a whole filter system down here in the bottom left. If I click on doors, I can now actually zoom in and find doors and open close doors. Let's see, is it working for me right now? What if I turn off everything? Oh, maybe doors aren't working on the Polaris. Looks like the door filter is not liking the Polaris. So no door filter right now. Systems? Fire truck outside. So it looks like I can't click on the systems here. Yeah, it looks like these are not working. In other ships, I can click on the actual systems and see their energy levels, see their stats. It doesn't look like I can do that in the Polaris right now, unfortunately. I do have access to this. Turn off life support, turn off cooler, turn off radar, turn off tractor beam, put full power to other systems. Yeah. I forgot I was in the sky. Yeah, what is that countdown? Oh, that's got to be an Arena Commander countdown. That 28-second thing, or I'm sorry, 82-second thing. What happens if I go downstairs to the other engineering panels? Yeah, Ether Fox, I agree. I want to be able to lock individual doors, and then vent other doors. Yes. Yeah, once again, the filters are not working on the Polaris. That's okay. Nah, I just don't think the Polaris is working for when it comes to that specific detail. If you just got here, we're just messing around with these new engineering terminal settings. Trying to find out what ships work and what ships are not working yet. It seems like the Corsair had fire, was working. The Intrepid was working. The Clipper also was working. Some of these bigger ships, though, I wasn't expecting it to work correctly either. We almost hit the ground. Look how close we are to the ground. Look at this. Remember when I turned the ship off and turned it back on? Look how close we got to hitting the frickin' ground. That is really funny. That's what I call a close encounter. Okay, enough of this. face tracking is still messed up here when you are making your character. Looks like face over IP is not working at all in the PTU. Thanks for that follow, Dr. McCoy. Am I going to get the Star Trek Next Generation Lego set? No. It's really expensive, and I don't have anywhere to put it. Does it look cool? Yeah. Do I want it? Yes. But, yeah. Hey, this is new. Look at this. FTL comms breakthrough. Scientists reveal cutting-edge discovery, allowing for real-time inter-system comms. We do have inter-system hauling missions now. I did one of those earlier today. I had to pick up goods in Pyro and bring them to Stanton. Do those missions pay enough yet? Hell no. But you're not playing this game because it makes sense. You're playing it because, I don't know, you like pain. No, because you're a fan of sci-fi and you want to try things out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I want to fly a small ship like the Intrepid. I know for a fact stuff is working on the Intrepid, like fire and engineering, so we're going to use the Intrepid. Okay?
Please visit us again.
And I got a cool paint job for it. Let's put it on there. Wait, who makes the Intrepid? Crusader, that's right. Okay, here we go.
Welcome to the
Look at this
ASOP
search,
Vehicle
everybody.
Retrieval System.
Search. Huh? Huh? Sweet, huh? It's about freaking time. Also, toggle for what ships are stored at your location. Intrepid's here. None of those ships are here. Intrepid's here.
Vehicle built
Hell yeah.
and delivered to the following location.
Now, I fully disagree with this message in the chat. 90% of people don't need that. I'm going to go out and say that you are absolutely wrong with those numbers. You think 90% of the people who play this game have one ship? Now, if we're talking about overall sales, only sales of the game, I still think 90% is too low. I still think it's too low. But what is that stat? What's the stat of people who play this game who only have one ship? That's a good stat to think about.
Please visit us again.
You only need one ship, you're right. But a lot of us who are dedicated to this game and funding it and pledging it have a lot of ships. We're talking about that search function I just used in the new terminal. What's it called? ASAP terminal. Oh, look at this guy. Are there arms that go to this thing? Or is this the whole outfit? Is this the whole outfit? Wait. This might be it. Is this the whole thing? Helmet off? Helmet on. What if I want to hold the helmet? Pretty sweet. Alt H. Left H to put it on your back. Right H to put it in your hand. So, right H, Alt, does that. And then left Alt H does the backpack clip version. Right there. Pretty freaking cool. Now, I like this animation when it goes over your face. I just think it gets a bit awkward at the end of it here. That's a little awkward at the end, but it is still cool. Very cool. Exclamation specs in the chat if you want to know my specs for my computer. Both of them. The gaming machine that plays the game, Star Citizen, and the streaming machine that runs all 11 cameras and all the multi-streams that we are putting out to all the places possible on the internet. Because look, if you want to do this as your full-time job, which I do, you got to stream everywhere. This is the reality of the job. You don't have to make every stream as good as the other, and it's impossible to look at every chat as much, which is why the purple app gets all my attention. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you. But I do try to look at all the other apps, so thanks for being here. I'm pretty sure face tracking is broken in the PTU. Let's double check. If I scroll down, yeah, there's no choice for faceware camera. The faceware camera is gone. Biggest change in the options menu in the PTU is this. Vulkan is the default renderer, and we have a lot more graphic settings here in the 4.5 engineering preview PTU.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Lighting looks better there. Look at that light sneaking in. Actually looks really good.
Landing gear.
Donkerlal has subbed for 6 months. 6 months, how the new update.
How are my frames here? I am using DLSS because the photo mode clouds and some of the new ultra settings are kicking my computer's ass. These are the Thrustmaster Solar 2 dual joysticks. We are doing a 2-month-long promotion by Thrustmaster. I've been using different setups from them every couple weeks. They sent me every single modern setup they have. The Solar 2s, the Solar 4s, and the Avas. I'll be using the Avas for the end of the promotion. Hopefully starting like on Thursday. I'm waiting for the base plate to come in the mail. Once I get that base plate, I'll be switching to those Avas to give them a shot. All of the gimbals on the Thrustmaster Solar Sticks are a single spring and ball mount, similar to the T16000, but now with the Hall effect sensor. The Avas use an all-metal construction with 2 springs and 2 axes, similar to VKB and Virpil and other high-end joystick gimbals. I'm going to take a little pew-pew mission to start off. I don't have any. All I have is a mercenary mission. Interesting. No, oh, PvP mission. I'm not getting any dog, like bounty hunter missions. Interesting. Maybe I got to go up into space a bit. That's kind of weird.
Contact.
I have a hostile Perseus over there. We will not be messing with them. We will get obliterated immediately. Yeah, no bounty hunting missions. None. Let's try jumping somewhere. Very interesting.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Who the fuck was that?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Who is this dreamy man? And why is he thanking me so much? So we got new voices for all the landing zones. There are definitely new sounds. Yes. That's confirmed. I just want to get into some fights and see if being able to, like, fix and use engineering will be fun and will be interesting. That's what I'm trying to do. I've been using new sticks almost every week, man. It's actually driving me a little wild. I'm trying to remember all the buttons. The advanced HUD is what you're seeing in the middle of the screen. We can toggle that on or off in the settings over here. HUD. Advanced HUD. Off. Here's standard HUD. And here is the advanced HUD. The advanced HUD puts it in the middle of the screen, as you can see there and there. But when you use the standard HUD, it puts it down there and down there, kind of giving you less stuff on screen. But I've been getting very used to the advanced HUD, so I tend to like the way that looks. It's a personal preference thing. You can turn it on or turn it off. This is not new. It's been in the game for 6 months or more. Razer want to know the joysticks. I'm using the Thrustmaster Solar 2s. Technically, this is from the Solar 4 stick and throttle pairing, which is a new HOTAS set with an advanced version of their old sliding throttle. Now has detents. And this is from the Solar 2 set. They come in white. They're the same stick, just in a black variant and a white variant. I still have no official Huel sponsorship. They have not emailed me back. They don't know I exist. Even though I wrote them a very nice letter. Yeah, there's no bounty hunting contracts in the PTU. There are no bounty hunting contracts. Okay. At least they're not by default. What if I do a mercenary contract? Let's see what happens. So if I do this mercenary mission, will that unlock more bounty hunting? We're going to find out. HDRSO. What is that? What site is that? That was a weird glitch. I can definitely recommend the Thrustmaster Solar 2 HOTAS. This is what I'm using right now. Especially if you want to stay in the Thrustmaster ecosystem or you want to buy from a company that has worldwide distribution. Buy on Amazon, buy at Micro Center. A lot of times, a company like Thrustmaster or Logitech is going to be more affordable for people who live outside of the U.S. than some boutique brands like Virpil and VKB and WinWing. It all depends on where you live and what you want. Thankfully, there are many different kinds of joysticks on the market right now that all have pretty compelling features and price points. It's nice to actually have choice for a change, you know? For years, I would only recommend Thrustmaster for the absolute cheapest, which was the T16000, but these are actually pretty great. So they're a much better system right now, you know? But I've used VKB for 5 years before this, and I have a lot of nice things to say about them as well. As I said, it's a good time to be buying joysticks. I wish there was more games for using joysticks. That's a different problem. Altogether. Am I going to get shot at? Are these turrets going to rock me? I feel like they'd be shooting me already, you know? If I was going to get shot, I'd be getting shot right now. So, we're just going to roll it. You know, let's go.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Feels good to be using twin stick again. I can actually fly my ships. Got a weird visual defect back there. What is that? A purple wall? That's a... Don't look at that, I guess. Watching your stream encouraged me to get the Solar 1. What layout would you recommend alongside mouse and keyboard? Okay, if you're going to use mouse and keyboard, I think you should use left-hand joystick, right-hand mouse. Hands-on stick and mouse. Or HOSAM, as they call it. I think that would be a good setup for you. But try it out, you know. Do what you want. Find what works for you. This ship is called the Intrepid. It's a solo player ship. I've got this cool black paint job on it. I'm wearing this flight suit because I thought it looked cool, although it's not very good for combat, but it does look cool, you know? Oh, and, you know, we can do that now, which is pretty freaking sweet. I'm still not over that, by the way. Like, I'm going to be doing that, like, all day. All day long. Like, I want, like this. You know? It's just so awesome. After years of the helmet disappear, reappear, it's beautiful. I have no guns, by the way. We're going in fists only. Wish me luck. You want to share that mission just in case? For when I die? Huh? Enter facility and prepare. Okay. Pickles! Pickles get you drunk in this game. Let's eat one. Let's eat another one. Okay. There we go. Toxicity level rose up to 44% from eating those pickles. What is this? A smoothie? Okay, we got smoothies. I need a gun. Enemies are arriving in 5 seconds. Where are the weapons? Where are the weapons? Oh, what is that? That looks cool. What is that? I don't know. I'm gonna die. I gotta get a gun. I'm gonna die.
I don't see, mate.
Okay.
Come on, let's do this.
There we go. Put them in my backpack. Put them in. Put them in the backpack. Oh my god. My backpack's full. It's too teeny.
Get on the clock on now. Move out, fight.
Whoa, the aiming was very fast and snappy there. This is running very well.
Someone wants to talk.
I'm kind of impressed right now. I'm quite impressed by how snappy this is happening right now. I'm going to leave that one hostile alive down there while I steal this armor. Because this armor, I like the armor I'm wearing, but like, I need something better for this. Oh my god. Finding the loot button is hard to do again. Remember when they fixed this? They broke it again. No loot, no loot, no loot. Loot, loot, loot. There it is. They gotta do that again. What if I stand up? Double clicking is not working. Double clicking isn't working. So we're back to fighting the game at the extreme. What if I try to put it in here? Look at that guy's legs. That looks bad. Oh my god. I know all the tricks. I'm just trying to not do them. Like, can I stop for a second? I don't even give a shit about this mission. One of the most irritating things about loving this game and playing this game is that we learn over time certain tricks, certain things to do to just make the game work. To just make it work. And one of the make the game work moves is to take everything off your character and wear nothing, and then walk up to an enemy and double click their flight suit, and you'll put all the stuff on. Now let's see if that function still works. I'm going to look at this guy. I'm going to double click on that suit. There. It did work. But I don't want to have to do that anymore. We're not supposed to need to do that, but we still are doing that. And then look at this nightmare fuel. Oh my god. That is some horror shit right there. End of rant. I'm done ranting now. I'm done ranting. I just wanted to, you know, I wanted my grievances to be heard. That's a necromorph. Now, I will stop complaining and talk about some nice things I'm seeing. The actual response here in the FPS environment is pretty good. Like, it's snappy. I'm getting cool amounts of recoil. Inventory is still a bit awkward. This gun looks a lot better than it normally does. Like, look how bright this thing is. Vulkan API is good. The game looks better. There's my buddy Apollo, everybody. Is there a way to stack items in inventory automatically? No. There is a right-click, like, sort function, but it just doesn't work very well.
Taking injuries. I got you. Go, go. Bring it. Someone just got blasted. I got you covered.
Must be upstairs.
Damn. Someone got blasted. Wounded. Laying down covering fire. Shit. I got one.
Look at that guy's helmet. He's wearing a different helmet. I don't think I've ever seen an NPC wear a different helmet like that that doesn't match the outfit at all. That's cool. Very cool. So there are some things that are better here in the 4.0, 4.5, pardon me, PTU. Other things are the same. This horrible situation here, don't look at that. Some people dream of being that flexible. Here we go. Let's just blast away here. Baddies. I want that backpack. Sometimes the shift click does not work. Or it did work, it just took longer than I thought for it to work. Or I didn't see it work on the screen even though it did work. Yeah.
Let's see if you can't say hello to the sailors on that. I'm hurt! Guess we fight it. Yeah, what we know.
We're back to making it very hard to find the loot button. The loot button on bodies is sometimes incredibly awkward and tedious to click. Leave area or you'll be trespassing in 29 minutes. Okay. What are your thoughts on engineering for ships, especially how it's going to impact solo? I've talked about this many times. Engineering for this game, once it's fully implemented, is going to change everything about this game. It's going to be one of the most transformative things in this game, other than when they finally give us a more realistic flight model. No more flying big ships alone. Always needing a crew for larger ships. Only ships you're going to fly solo are going to be ones that have one seat and one engineering terminal. Things like Aurora, Intrepid, Clipper. The Clipper is a great example of a ship that is going to be very well liked by the community because the Clipper is a 3-story solo ship. It's significantly bigger than a lot of other solo ships because the days of us flying big ships alone is just not going to be a thing anymore. And that's fine. Like, we need to be okay with that reality. Like, for example, you wouldn't drive a full-on tour bus, a Greyhound, just to go to the store for you. Hell, you probably wouldn't even drive it on a long trip alone. That's the paradigm you got to think about, you know? Oh, that is a new look. I don't know if that's correct or not. I mean, the glow looks cool, but I don't know about the darkness around it there. There are quite a few new things here in the PTU graphically. And I keep looking at them and being like, is this intentional or is this a glitch? Like, that's clearly a glitch. Ship armor. Sorry, police outside. I live in Brooklyn, New York. It is what it is. Now, something I've noticed in the PTU is it seems that we don't have access to bounty hunting missions as of right now, which I'm not sure if that's intentional or what. Anyone know? Do I have to fly somewhere else? Like, I couldn't find any. Rep is bugged. Oh, well, that explains it. After doing that particular mission, do I have bounty hunting missions yet? No, I still don't. No bounty hunting missions. Weak. Bummer. All right, so we don't have access to any bounty hunting missions here. Bummer. All right, let's do something different. Let's go home. Oh. What? Whoa. Look at this. Look at this. It's zooming into the spaces on my ship. This could be very useful for large ships like Idris, Polaris. Very cool. Let's go back to ArcCorp. So, I have a bit of trouble enjoying the PTU for more than like 35 minutes or so. And I've been in the PTU for 4 hours. There's nothing else I want to do in the PTU. You know what I mean? Like, I did everything I want to do. And like, is it cool that engineering is partially working? Yes. But like, I'm not as interested in like playing the game. Does that make sense? Like, I'm kind of done. You know? Yeah, I'm done. Does anybody like have something they want to see in the PTU? I could go to Arena Commander and call a ship. Does anybody want to see something? Like a specific ship or a specific system? Like, does anyone have something they want to see? Because I can get to all that in Arena Commander quickly and easily. So just, the Corsair does work for the engineering system very, very well. That's one of the ships I've tested a couple times. I want to see a Zelda-themed drum solo. It's a drum solo where I just go, ah, ah. I just throw pots. I throw pots at the drums. Hold on. Let's get to that Corsair. All right, so here is the Corsair. I walk back here. And I go into the engineering panel. It actually zooms in, which is sweet. I can see all the doors right here, and I can click on individual doors, and I think I can actually open them. Is it going to let me? Oh, yeah. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. All right. This is the 4.5 PTU preview. Engineering is working right here. Check this out. Hit start. Go in. I can open and close doors. We can see the door open and close on the screen, which is pretty cool. Even the big back door on the ship. Awesome. I can look at the different systems and click on them, and I can see what their levels are at. The power plant is at 21 Celsius, 100% health. That gun, 100% health. Wear and tear, I can turn off any weapon or gun or system right here. I can go into config, and I have power management. So I can click up and down. I can turn the coolers off. This will heat things up quickly, which is what I want because I want to make a fire, obviously. I'm going to back out of this, and I'm just going to, like, I don't know, I'm going to just keep shooting this power plant. I'm going to throw grenades at it, too. All right. I'm going to keep shooting these two. And I'm going to keep shooting. Now I'm going to use my fists. Okay. So what did that do? Did I do damage? I did damage. Power plant damaged. We are zoomed in insane. Why am I so zoomed crazy? There we go. Power plant is down to 37%. Cool. Let's reload this gun. All right, so I'm out of guns. I'm out of bullets now. No more bullets. What did I manage to do? 37%. So I'm gonna fly the ship more. Let's put this. No, let's do this. System's overheating. That's what we want.
Landing gear down. Landing gear up.
System overheating. It's actually pretty hard to make a fire just happen in your ship. Even when you turn off the coolers and fly around. And you shoot the power plant a whole bunch. Cooler off. I don't know what this means at all. I haven't messed with power presets like one bit. You try using a lighter? Who in the chat was like, are we gonna get flamethrower weapons? I think that would be very cool. Flamethrower weapons could be quite the thing in this game. Now that we have these heat sources. Whoa, what is that? Is that showing me what it connects to? Whoa. This is showing me what all that fuse box connects to. That's actually pretty sweet. And it connects to this one as well. Awesome. Again, I can open and close these doors. Can I? Yeah. It's so cool seeing that like hologram open and close. Awesome. All right, well, yeah. So there you go. And then, of course, there's this. I keep doing this today because OG fans of the game have been wanting that animation forever. Forever. I know. I know. I'm gonna crash the ship. Perfect landing. Okay. I was trying to make a fire by crashing the ship. It didn't work. Didn't work. Okay. All right. Star Citizen Engineering Preview, BTU. I checked it out. It was cool, but I'm done with that now. It's really hard to like care about these things for more than like an hour or so. The fact that I goofed around in that PTU for 4 hours is pretty impressive, I think. Now, I have rehearsal tonight with my band Stop the Presses. We are playing a show in East Hampton, Massachusetts this Saturday evening. If you live in East Hampton or Boston and want to come see me play, it is with Mephistopheles, a satanic ska band from the late 90s. It's called Satan's Sleigh is the name of the show. It's going to be cool. I'm going to bring my jingle bells. I'm going to wear a Santa hat. Should be a fun time. Yeah. So I have to go pretty soon for that rehearsal, but if anyone's got a question in the chat, I'd love for you to put that out. So what do you got? Do you want to know something about my experience using the Thrustmaster Solar 2s and 4s? Today is the last day of Twitch drops. If you have not gotten those yet, make sure you enable your link there, exclamation drops in the chat, because, well, there's lots of streamers out there and they'll help you get that free armor set. What headphones am I using? All right, man. These are the most premium headphones I have ever adorned on my bald dome. They're these Sennheiser HD 800S headphones. They were a gift from a very generous member of our community who happened to have 2 pair of them. They cost about as much as a mid-tier gaming PC. Exclamation headphones in the chat. I can tell you they're the most comfortable and best sounding headphones I've ever worn. And after wearing these for the last 2 years, I can't wear regular gamer headphones anymore. They all sound horrible because I'm used to these. They're all uncomfortable because I'm used to these. And I'm going to use these for as long as I can. Like, there's a high-end headphone store in Manhattan called Audio 64, and they sell all the replacement parts. They fix high-end headphones. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be wearing these for years to come. Literal years to come. Drummer question from Oracle. Can you articulate what you like about ska from a rhythm perspective? Oh, yes, I can. Traditional ska music has a very interesting kind of drum beat where you don't play on beat 1, you feel beat 1 and you play on beats 2 and 4. It's almost like an invert of rock and pop where you always feel the downbeat. Also, a lot of ska bands tend to mix and match between the different genres of ska, first wave, second wave, third wave, which all have inherent different drum beats that go to them. So as a 29-year drummer, like, having different kinds of rhythms to play all in the same show is really fun for me. I hope that answered your question. Any other questions? I'm actually going to, we're just going to raid out early, you guys. We're going to raid out early because, well, I want to chill before my rehearsal and I'm a little tired. So we're going to raid Tom Beckhauser. We've done a collab together before. Tom's a nice dude, and hopefully it'll be a fun raid for all of you. So thank you so much for tuning into my show today. I appreciate all of you. I'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be posting a video on all of my socials, so please, I'm Enterprise on every platform. Please check me out. I've played Scream, Aim, Fire on the channel before, spaced out. Come drop those subs tomorrow and I'll play it for you. All right, I'm out. Have a beautiful night, everybody. I'll see you soon. Good night.